Alright, there we go. Now we have it. Here it is, everybody. The dumbest thing I've done, and the one thing I legitimately already regret. Yeah, I hate this. Yeah. Good. Yeah. And yeah, I know people already legitimately speedrun this game unironically, so let me just get all of Twitter figured out and make sure I'm set up for all my categories. Yeah, looks good. Luckily, I had people unironically already telling me how the categories worked. The answer is I don't care. But yeah. Hey, what can I say? There's a lot of people with a lot of bad ideas. Also, Undertale isn't on the game list yet, so it's under rail, which is the closest thing I could find. And I think it's acceptably close. Just an opinion of me. So the name we're gonna go with is, of course, Sans, the best boy of all. Okay. But yeah, you have to, if you haven't played this game yet, fucking don't watch this. Go buy this game and go play this game. Thanks. Also, donate to my Patreon on your way out. Okay, but thank you. There are many good names you can choose. Oh yeah, there's one that's pretty good. So the name prompts do have some pretty funny stuff that can come up. Like if you put Jerry, it just says Jerry. Which I kind of love. What other? I'll just do one more. A lot of them are very spoilery. And I think you can't fit the whole name in. Yes, you have to do Papyra. I just love that. I'll allow it. Oh yeah, it's time to start the run. I'm obviously going to be very serious throughout this run. Yeah, so to min-max this run, I hope you can hear me hitting the controller, because that's all I'm gonna do, by the way. Literally just gonna be like 4 hours of me tapping furiously. Just mashing the confirm and exit at the same time. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That was frame perfect. Now we're gonna love the goat mom as fast as possible. It's very important to remember to love mom very quickly. Also, since it's a single segment, I will be taking advantage of saving in case I do fuck up, which I will. No time to read signs. We're just gonna speed switch it. Yeah, good shit. Look at that. Damn, we are going ham. Obviously, we're going to talk to the dummy. Okay, good shit. Moving on. Yeah, you have to save. There actually is stuff. Where'd the timer go? For some reason, yeah, the timer isn't, showing up, which is weird. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. I'm not in too much of a hurry. I mean, I am, but I'm not at all. So let's see. Timer. For some reason, the color is there. I can probably make, if I do this, it should show up a little better. I think no gradient. There we go. Now you can see my hot times. Mea culpa. Yeah, let's watch this. Let's watch this fast mom. Yeah, every run I do is tool assisted. Don't forget. See, the joke is that I'm a tool, and that's the assistance, and also the joke. Oh, clicked out of the window on accident. Oops. Yeah, good shit. Yeah, I should see if, donation incentive. If we hit $5,000, I'll stack the dogs. I'll stack the dogs for $5,000. Sure. Why not? Stack them dogs. All right, good shit. All right, we're gonna get the candy. This is for optimization later. Only one though. Don't be a rude boy. It's a safety strat. It's a good one. Yep. Yeah, this is clearly AGDQ. We're gonna be nice to the frog. All right, that was good. That was some speedy friendship. Yeah, we're only taking one though. That's important for the run. Yeah, and then we have to very quickly tell mom, we're like a child. It's in character, but we're like a tiny child, trying to play a video game with his friends, and then mom comes and offers snacks, and we're like, Mom, but we wish when we were older we would have appreciated the snacks more. Yeah, donation incentive between if anime is real or not real. But no matter which one we hit, I will only choose anime as real. Alright, good shit. Alright, that's some expedient. Yeah, wow, look at that rock pushing. Woo! That's good shit. No time to think about cheese. Alright, here comes some high-speed friendship. I should have complimented first, but, I'm just gonna do... that's actually a luck manipulation later on. Napstabluke is the first really tough fight in the run. Obviously, you have to get the hat. Oh, I forgot I have to cheer him one more time. Whoops. Yeah, I should just start over. Nah, I'm just kidding. Do I have enough for bake sale? No, I will need to come back here for bake sale. Or I could just not, because I like doing that boss fight, and this speedrun is about the worst. Yeah, it is pretty bad when people unironically speedrun this game. And there I'm gonna get the ribbon, just to make my life a little easier. I'm gonna equip it, now. There we go. Good shit. I accidentally hit fight, but that's unacceptable, so I'm not going to. That's life, I could grind for money. That is a thing I could do, and by grind for money, I mean I think I literally need like one more encounter, and I will have enough. Good boys don't hit. They might accidentally, like, pull out their weapon, but then be like, oh, wait, right, whoops. He's a sloppy boy. And that should be enough gold, so we're gonna run back and get snacks. No, you don't grind for Coolidge. The best way to do Coolidge is just sell all the shit you pick up. And this is the optimum strat here, is just the old double mercy. No scope. Alright, cool. So you want to get that. That's for a much later part. Yeah, there is a lost.jpg added to the puzzle. It's good shit. You know, good run. There are many good snack strategies. So the first one I believe is blue. Yeah. I'm gonna fuck up some of the puzzles later on, as a heads up, in case for some reason you thought I would not fuck up puzzles. You're wrong. I'm terrible at puzzles, as it turns out. Come on, snack. Alright, I had to take a hit for the snack, taking damage to save time and get snacks faster. Yup, and then we're gonna get the good old double spare. Yup, we're gonna hit the red switch. Good shit. And then the last one is the green switch. And oh man. Oh wait, don't pick on. Right. Oh man, we're sinking damage pretty quick here. Partially because I'm a little hungover, which is generally considered the correct way to run this game. The hangover makes you feel more merciful because you don't want to fight, because you're very tired and you were up till 6 a.m. watching really bad TV with your friends. That's pretty important. Yeah, people actually do bad time percent runs, which is hilarious because it's like intentionally a bad thing to do. It's kind of a pain over. God damn it, I'm reading and words are just bleeding together. Is this a hard mode run or a mercy run? This is a dog run. Most important thing here is I'm gonna say hello to most of the dogs. At least 2. Yeah, so if you just skip that way, then the first prompt will take you right out of the ruins, which is good shit. In all fairness, there is an actual dog ending of this game, and a lot of people don't know about that yet. But if you, for whatever reason, kill every boss but spare everyone else, everyone in line for the throne is dead. So some shitty dog takes the place. So the tutorial's attacks are really hard to dodge. Just in general, this fight's kind of a run killer. Yeah. Hey, that shitty dog called himself shitty. Yeah, so you gotta be careful here. It's pretty easy to just get killed here. So, in actuality, I think if I did want to speed up the run here, I would probably want to run into the bullets as fast as possible, because she does cut an attack short. How long has this game been out? Like 3 weeks? Also, if you haven't played it yet, Magooster, you should go buy Undertale and play Undertale. This is the single worst way to experience it. You could not do worse than this. So, don't do that. If you haven't played Undertale, like legitimately, just fuck off and go play it. Yeah, it's an incredible game. I'm kind of doing this as a joke, but at the same time, you know, not. Yeah, it was really good spare spam. Also, you have to do some really goofy shit to get a true wiped run. This is a good guy. Yeah, there are people who don't do ironic runs. They actually, like, do real speedruns of this game, which is fucked up. Actually, it is possible to die at Toriel, and it's really fucking hard to do. But, you can. And that's Toby Fox. He's a good person. He's cool. But yeah, you can die to Toriel, but it's very difficult. And you get basically like a single frame of her looking horrified, and it's quite sad. Yeah, because she doesn't have it in her to kill somebody. Also, this is my favorite character, and if he's not your favorite character, you should think about your life. God, I fucking love Sans. Sans is the man. Most of the characters are very good, but Sans is another level. Undyne is also amazing. Basically every character is amazing. Sans is just my boy though. I love that kind of character. The lamp really was hurting the speedrun. I don't need to get the tough glove out of the box at this point. I can't remember if the snowman piece is there or is the snowman piece at the next one. I can't remember. The snowman skip? I don't know if that's an actual thing. There actually, Loon, there is a single part I can think of where, it checks to see if you've skipped dialogue. Macaroni and freeze. God, I love this character. It's like, see? Dad, my jokes are good! Yeah, Undertale has a lot of things about it that purposely go out of their way. Also, if you didn't know, doggo is actually a very old term for standing still. And for like lying prone. In case you didn't know. So technically this is dog 1. Obviously I'm gonna keep petting the dog. That's enough. I think technically that would be dog 0, but there we go. Split. I'll just call that dog. I will call that dog. Whoop. I think this is where Snowman is. Yeah. Obviously, we're going to be good with Snowman. What, the splits? Yeah, these are the official splits for the category. Everyone knows these. And you can actually walk into the fence, but it doesn't really do anything. I'm not gonna buy any ice cream, and I'm also not gonna partake in golf. No time for golf. That's me. I will stop to appreciate this, which I do believe is different in some cases. I can't remember how. There's like something where if one of your fun values is a thing, it'll be different. And we must appreciate microwave. Okay. Good shit, good shit. Also, yeah, by Undertale. Alright. This is important. I'm taking a lot of damage, but it's worth it. Oh, taking a lot of hits here, but it's for a good reason. This is obviously very important. This is important for something that occurs later. You must always pet the dog. I will never stop petting the dog. Now there's a part in this where I'm gonna want to make sure I'm frame perfect when the dog starts going out the other side of the screen again. Unpettable, but appreciates the attempt. Yeah, obviously this is a pretty major puzzle fight. All right, that was a pretty good. That was a pretty good, dog run. Mm-hmm. That's important to the run. All right, and this is 2 of dog. We must roll around to smell like a weird puppy. Let them sniff me real quick. All right, they think we're a dog, so we'll pet them. And they realize that the concept of a dog petting another dog. All right, that was a good 2 of dog. Now I gotta do one of the harder puzzles in the game. All right. I ate the spaghetti for you, Papyro. Yeah. All right. And we're gonna go ahead and use the good old switch on the wall skip. Which is good stuff. Oh, I didn't know that. I hate the idea that there's only one way to play this game. What? You can play this game however. Oh no, I'm not gonna try and take this to 80 GDQ because there's fucking actually people who unironically are running this game. Or as I like to call them, huge tools. Sorry if you're a serious runner of this game, but you're missing the point. Also, this is a result you get for petting the dog properly. And now time for another quick puzzle. Alright, good shit. And we won't be checking the bottom one. One interesting thing about the Snowpuff check, it actually just depends on which one you check last. So it can be any of these that have the $30, which is really nice later, just to have another 30 bucks. All right, here's dog. If you don't know what this game is, you should leave and go play it because this is the worst way to experience Undertale far and away. There's literally no worse idea. And I have actually died on this fight, in case you're wondering. Then you play. One good thing, if you ignore Greater Dog. That shit cracks me up every time. And yeah, it does slow down the heart a lot. Hope you stand still during the bark. The dog won't bark at you. That's pretty great. And that is dog. I can only read sometimes. I'm actually playing the game. You might have noticed. This is in fact not a recording. This is actually me playing. Also, yes, there is another dog. Yeah. I don't think there's dialogue for speedrunners. There might be. I know there's special stuff, if you never save. Alright, now we're actually gonna buy, manly bandana. And, bicycle. If you try and sell things, she will point out that that is not how businesses work. Which I like. It is worth taking the tough glove out at this point. Just so we can get our stick. I will, however, put that in, and that in. No, I am not going to fight the secret whale. Wait, it calls it the bandana in the box? Are you shitting me? Bullshit. One sec. Oh, I need to take out the other thing. One sec. This is important. Let's see. Where does it call it the bandana? Oh, only in the dimensional box one? So like the other one. Temmie also calls it the bandana. Oh my god. This fucking game, dude. This fucking game. Also, here's the secret speedrun skip. Very important stuff, very good stuff. Alright, and time for Bone Guy. And you actually can win this fight in kind of an interesting way. If you never flirt the ending kind of stuff goes differently. You just hang out, you don't date. And this is kind of the first, I don't want to say gimmick boss fight, but it's the first boss fight that uses this idea of changing the way the game's rules inherently work. I'm a big fan. And this song is Bone Trousel. It's very good. Someone has made a very good video of that old public access pumpkin dancing man set to Bone Trousel. And I just had to itch my nose. That's an important part of the run. If someone wants to post that, they can go ahead. Alright, that was good. That was a planned hit. Like, the bone patterns here can get pretty tough, but luckily they never get harder. There's nowhere in the game where you have to do this similar kind of thing, but much more challenging. So it works well. Honestly, if they made you do something like this but harder, it'd probably be a bit much. We're almost to his later attacks. And also, since a lot of people flirt up front, they never get to see some of the dialogue. I actually have to be kind of careful here, because I'm kind of playing out of the corner of my eye while I try and read chat, so I might actually have to use an item, which is a little embarrassing. That's fine though. Yeah, you can get it from Undertale.com or the Humble Store or Steam. I love this. So here's where most people decide this game is good. Yeah, a lot of people get hit by that last bone the first time they play through. Because they miss, or they're laughing too hard, so they get hit by the last bone. And I'm gonna go do the friendship challenge now. And yeah, no, if you haven't played Undertale, don't watch this. Like, honestly, don't watch this, because this is the wrongest way. I'm just very casually playing through it because I kind of feel like it. Oh, yeah. Well, I was done with part 1 of Bone Guy, but not done with part 2 of Bone Guy. We're gonna, Alright, that's important. This is important to the run. All of this. That's an important line. That's RNG manipulation. Let's go hang out. Yeah. Official hangout guidebook. Can I just point out how much I love the egg? And of course, it's under his cap. Yeah, answering the negatives is always funny. And so, yeah, instead of flat out deciding it won't work out, you can just be friends with everybody. So let us continue on. Wait, what are people saying to enjoy? Voice a dog is saying to enjoy a thing. I'm missing people doing friendship. Oh, there's just someone just bought it. Good. Good shit. Yeah. So, important thing to do here. Grab that tutu. Yup. And put that shit on. Yeah, if you have not played this game and you are watching this, just leave and buy. You missed Ice Wolf? What? What are you talking about? I don't even know what the fuck people are talking about at this point. Ice throwing dog? The wolf that throws... Oh, yeah. No, that's not a dog. A wolf is not a dog. And your dog is not a wolf dog. Misidentifying dogs kills animals, don't. Yeah. Obviously, we gotta, do the puzzles as fast as possible. The mistake here could cost a lot of time, so we definitely don't want to fuck this up. Very important. Alright, good. Alright, important to handle the Aaron fight well. Just gotta keep flexing at him. The thing too is Aaron has a really nice thing later where you can do something that will make him respond to, Shu. The Shu command, I mean. And this puzzle's pretty complex. You might think it's the right way to go is up, but there's an important direction down here. I just wasn't ready for the responsibility. We will take the abandoned quiche. I love everybody just didn't know about that. I wasn't ready for the responsibility. I had to lie us papyrus for later. Here's the best enemy in the game. Actually, he just cracks me up. Especially when you get the, damn it, really? That RNG was terrible. Washua, please. Thank you. Washua will say, "Wosh you face," and it makes me like cry laughing. Wosh you face. Yeah, the music in here is really, really good. Yeah, I got unequivocally owned by Woshua. Okay, that's the hard one to dodge. Alright, we're good. There we are. Yeah, the good strats of don't get hit. Yeah. It's important stuff. You gotta make sure you do that all properly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're doing pretty well on this run. And this is a good shop. Well, when we get to the actual shop later, it's pretty good. I don't really need the ballet slippers, but I'm gonna get them to sell them. So you don't really ever need a weapon for this kind of run, except for one that you get at the end. And there's no real reason not to just wait for that one. So that's what happens if you lie to Papyrus, by the way. That's another thing a lot of people never actually try. So you gotta flex 3 times. And then the third flex, he flexes himself out of the fight. During one playthrough of this game I forgot to equip anything. And, fought Asgore with a stick. It took a really long time. And here's the Shiren encounter. Standstill tickets. Yeah, I love that. That's one of those, like, hidden-ish things. And now to see if I can remember the piano puzzle without, like, looking at it. Oh, there we go. And of course you want to use dog. It's an extra dog. That's good. That's good karma. and important to deploy you, dog. Dog residue is actually a useful item. Not really for what we'll be doing, but it's nice to have. Always take an umbrella. That's just, you know, important for being a good person later. It's really useful actually for like late game in the harder runs because it's one of the few ways you can get like really good healing. It is RNG dependent though, because you can make dog salads. Yeah, dog salad can just be a full heal. Oh yeah, I should try just taking... I don't know if annoying dog sticks in your inventory. If it does, I should take it to the Temmie shop at some point. Alright, and then a quick save. Because this next part is a place where I get lost a lot. Because I'm really stupid. Unfortunately, being good at video games doesn't help much here. It's very easy to get hit by that. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. That's what I mean, it's very easy to get lost in this part. I'm sure someone has already unironically figured out the ideal path, but that is not me, and I have no interest in doing so. And then Undyne gets very aggressive once you get about here-ish. Whoops! Forgot you can still get hit at this part. Okay. Oh, you can just follow Undyne's path from below. I'm stupid. That would have been... That actually makes a lot of sense. Sorry, I'm an idiot. This is an important part of the run, where I opened a refreshing Vanilla Coke Zero by Coke Corporation. Please sponsor me, Coke. Thanks. Thanks for consider. Selling out is an important part of the run, never forget. Unfortunately, we don't have a box. I don't know if I can get the astronaut food, actually. Yeah, I should. I guess I'd want to just drop that. Oh, whatever. Nope. Let's give it a nice look. Time for an actual hard-ish fight, yeah. This is definitely not the one that ruins me in this kind of run, though. Yeah, but the Dio dummy is pretty tough, even though I love him yelling useless, useless, useless. Also, this is one of my favorite tracks in the game. There we go, that was pretty good. Yeah, it's going well. Honestly, I think all you have to do is hit him. I don't know if it's a number of times thing. I think if you just hit him like once or twice, it progresses regardless. But it doesn't hurt. Also, I love the animation for the dummies. My real power. Relying on people who aren't garbage. Oh, fuck. There we go, I got a couple hits. You're awful? If I didn't mention, I love this game's writing. I love this game's writing. Alright, one last loop, and there we go. Ooh, that was perfect. Oh, I just wanted to say hello. I'm sorry. Goodbye. I'll see ya. Obviously, we are going to hang out with Napstabluke. Because Napstabluke is too real. Napstabluke is basically me as a teen. When I had someone over and I'm just inconceivably awkward. I'm a terrible host. Or I was, I guess, but I identify as strongly with Napstabluke. Yes, I will absolutely lie down with you for a bit. Did I lie on the ground and feel like garbage? Always. All right. Also, yeah, the joke there is that it is, yeah. Let's play the spook wave. Yeah, he's named after Napster. Also, there's a special encounter. I think it's right out here that can happen. It might be in, I think it's in this room, actually. Yeah, there it is. A really cool thing that does actually is once you've done that, if you encounter Aaron again, and you tell him just to leave, he'll actually respond, which is different, obviously. Um, I'm trying to remember the torn notebook. I'm carrying too much crap. Gotta exit here. I gotta throw a thing in the box. Also, the turtle guy really owns. For reasons that don't come up until later. But I'm gonna buy the torn notebook. Torn notebook is worth equipping until basically the end of the game. Until you get the dagger. Just because it gives you the invincibility frames and you're not attacking anyone anyway. So, no reason to not have it. Yeah, the torn notebook's always good in that run. So there is an important trip we have to make. Yeah, the frying pan is useful too. Not as much in my opinion. And if you're not familiar, Temmie is... I love that. Temmie is someone who worked on this game. She was like an asset artist, I think, who did some work. And this is the hidden Temmie village, which has one incredibly useful, well, it has a couple useful things, but one that we're gonna take advantage of. Also, this has the best rap remix in the entire game. Also, for some reason, she buys this bandage for a lot. I didn't play fetch with any of the dogs. Also, yeah, that's the proper remix. I didn't know that sold for that much. That's pretty sick. You can pay for Temmie's college, and there's actually an incredibly useful thing that happens because of it. It unlocks special rare armor that basically makes you invincible and regenerate health and like a bunch of other things. Yeah, bandage is a healing item technically, so. Also, yeah, you're filled with determination. Yeah, it's like 1 HP regen every other turn, and it's like so much defense that I think you only take 1 or 0. And this one of them isn't moving. And as soon as you imitate it, it'll turn into this thing. And you respect its personal space. So you can have the path to Temmie Village show up, as opposed to just, like, I've seen some people be like, oh, you just have to walk off screen, how the fuck do you know that? If you go and turn on all the mushrooms, including the later one, it will show the path to Temmie Village. So yeah, we can just tell Aaron to shoo. It'll just be like, I'm sorry, okay. And that doesn't work until you do that thing. Yeah, this is the best end speedrun. It's a very serious speedrun. I'm looking to achieve a time of game percent. We're on track to, yeah, you must pet every dog. Also, yeah, Undyne is a sweetie. The child is a big doofus. Also, this is one of the meanest parts of the Pure Evil run. It hurt to do this part. Because instead you kill the child and it just says, in my way. And there's a really good line in there of, I'm a huge turd. And you can decide to run away here if you're a heartless monster. Yeah, and then if you check the child, it just says, looks like free experience. Which is fucked up. I don't think running away fucks up the good boy run because Undyne saves her. Also, yeah, Undyne is one of those characters in retrospect that's even better because you realize a lot of her style and things she did, she literally learned from anime. Also, this fight's actually kind of hard, and I think I forgot to equip the notebook. Maybe. So first time I tried this fight, I actually died here, because I didn't get the way to win. And more importantly, I kept challenging Undyne, which accelerates the difficulty of the attacks. Which makes it quite hard. Not as hard as the other Undyne fight that's possible, but quite hard comparatively. If you plead, it slows her down. If you challenge, it speeds up. Also, the fight music for this is excellent. Alright, and we're not green, so we can fucking run. I forgot and accidentally did Mercy instead, but you can run as soon as you're red. Which is what we're going to do. And Undyne catches you, I think, at least 2 or 3 times. And the first few times, she will just immediately turn you green again. Because remember, green means stop, blue also means stop, red means go. Just think of a blue stop sign and a red go sign. And yellow means move confusingly and shoot. Alright, now's our chance to cheese it. I'm out of here. Yeah, she goes slower the longer you fight her, but like, I don't know. It doesn't really matter too much. The thing is, once she hits a certain point, she won't turn you green after you run. Ah, I almost no-hit the whole thing. Damn. Also, we did just miss one of my favorite lines of dialogue in the whole game, which is Undyne suplexed a boulder just because she can, which again, learned everything from anime. Ugh, okay, that's probably the hardest one to do. And at this point, yeah, she won't switch you back. Whoop, I got stuck. I've never seen that she stops and checks on sands. That's great. Don't hate me because I no-hit that pattern. I'm good at video games. And we are gonna run back real quick and knock something out in waterfowl. For one of my best favoritist, one of my best favoritist parts of the game coming up here. It's right, I think, or is it left? It's left. Has to be. You can hear her playing piano, by the way. Yeah, a nice thing too is encounters stop after you beat a boss. So again, in these lovely dating sequences, it's like impossible to fail, I'm pretty sure. So this obviously will not trigger until you go to move, but so there are many things you can select, including a sword. But yeah, I love that you can choose the sword and Undyne, which are hilarious. Fucking I just love Undyne trying to be casual and friendly. Play Undertale, the story is really nice. The talk with her is very nice. And now, cooking. Pound them to dust! Fiercely. Just slam it in the pot. Alright, let's stir. Let's stir. This is important to stir fast. Yeah, my SPM is really high right now. Yeah, if you try and turn the knob left, she just screams at you that it will not go that way. All right. And now the only person, only Fire lives here now. Yeah, I think you can just regular attack her and it has the same effect. And we'll be running back to Hotland. And the boat will tell you things. The boat person will drop hints about things. All right. And now a character who is okay, but I think is later on is kind of like the one gimmick I got tired of, but it ended very shortly after I was kind of tired of it. It just went on a little too long. It was the one thing that I think could have been edited a touch. Yeah, she's a good character. The phone call and text thing just went a little too long. It was, yeah, maybe like 2 or 3. Needed to be cut. Also, I've heard people have successfully run through this whole thing and got it without noticing that, Alphys is just giving you all of the answers over on the right side. Yeah, I think the speedrunniest strat is probably to fail the race. That would make sense. Or fail the quiz. But I refuse. Also, I love this. Mettaton just starts cheating. Also, the timer is going up, if you didn't notice. So you actually do just have to answer this. Also, Metal Crusher, this song is really good. I love the Metaton encounters. Also, this is great because you can answer it like any way, but we'll go with the correct one. Actually, all four are counted as correct answers. Yeah, this is probably the one gimmick. The part coming up is like the one that I kind of started fizzling out on a little bit. But like I said, it's not far. Also, it's accessing some kind of puzzle in Snowden, so that's showing the RNG maze thing. She was the one messing with it. And there's a thing in. Might have to be on a different run. But there's a note in one of the trash bins that hints at something that people don't know if it exists or not. Yeah, the upcoming joke just, yeah, needs to be cut by like 1 or 2. Also, always encourage this little cutie. If you check, Vulcan, it explains that Vulcan thinks its attacks are helping. So if you encourage, then it will continue. Also, I like everyone to notice the next checkpoint for the game. I could technically just kind of trigger whenever and have it be correct. Sooned Airplane is a really good fight. Also, there is another thing that can happen. Oh god. I'm trying to remember exactly how it works. It's like if you're in an encounter with Sooned Airplane and one other monster, or you spare Sooned Airplane, the other monster, then if you check it, will say something along the lines of like, yes, the plane is supposed to get tiny, that's not a bug, it's a feature. Something along those lines. It's pretty funny. Apparently it was just some weird thing. If you flee, you don't get any money though. And money's nice. Left one first. Alright, and here's the part where I constantly fuck up a puzzle that a tiny child could do. I'm sure someone will write down the solutions at some point. That's the easy one. Or that's the second easiest one. Yeah, apparently some people are like doing all yellow credits runs or something. I don't know what you have to do exactly to get yellow credits for everybody. Yeah, I think that joke would work better if it did just like kind of scroll along the bottom as like a ticker. That would probably be a little better. Still love this part though, and this part coming up fucking slays me every goddamn time. And I don't know if you can actually fail this next section. I'm kind of interested to know. The opera's okay. I like Final Fantasy VI, but I'm not like a huge fan. So it was funny, but at the same time I was like, okay. This part rules though. This part fucking owns. And the music for it is also excellent, as all the music in this game is. If you get hit, it just slows you down a little bit. I'm not sure if it actually takes longer or not. The pies are really the only hard thing to dodge, I say, as I get hit by a pie. Oh, you didn't see that the clock was a pizza? I love that. And I think it's left floor 1. You should go to, I can't remember. This is approaching the part. Oh no, that's back. That's back at the beginning, I think. Yeah, because this is where Cold Hot Men is. Obviously, we're gonna take a hot dog. We're gonna get another hot dog. Also, yeah, if you wiggle enough, you can shake off the dogs. And then you can get the dogs back! There are built-in hot dog physics. A lot of people don't know because they just kind of like wiggle up and down. But yeah, if you wiggle left and right, you can just kind of plop hot dogs wherever. Unfortunately, they will not stick with you, which is unfortunate. One thing that is nice is the joke in this one text string coming up. Sorry, I'm focusing a little. Is actually one of the Steam cards. The joke about Papyrus's picture. And yeah, when you get the request it. Oh god. Bart. I need to drop something. Unfortunately, I don't think I can drop my actual armor is the problem. I kinda need to keep everything. Astronaut food's not that important. Apron's good though. Apron stays good for a pretty long amount of time. It's better than the tutu for a couple reasons, but the biggest one is that it heals you every other. Oh, I forgot about the boxes. That's right. Whoops. Oh, whatever. Not a huge deal. I lost that one thing. Also, here's the hidden area. And if you do come at that time, there's the self-insert or whatever fan insert boss fight that someone donated like $1,000 for. So like whatever, I don't mind. And this puzzle is great. I fucking love this puzzle because it's literally designed to trap people who overthink. I was stuck here for a really long time. Apparently so was Dactylon, so Slow Beef. Actually, Slow Beef like messaged me and shit about it, but all you have to do is go down and back up, and that offsets it by 1. And then you can just go. And I have seen people fucking freak out all the time over that. It's awesome. Also, this is the bad opinion zone. Yeah, that's all you have to do for that puzzle. And it's so easy, but it just, if you overthink, it'll just take you ages. So Royal Guard, you just clean armor of Royal Guard 2 so he gets nice and warm. Now we have to tell him to be honest with his feelings. And then he can't focus on his attacks. If you don't do this stuff in order, they'll do like double attacks together. Which is cute. That's just a little guy love. I love those characters, they're pretty great. There are many good options here. The best one being dog. I've heard some people have trouble with this part as well. I don't know, I've heard you can fight and it does the same thing, but like, I don't know. Yeah. Now you can just walk on out. Just gonna do the overhead tap stretch, which is a pretty advanced speedrunning maneuver. Wherein I stretch and also, you know, flex. I can never keep track where I'm supposed to go, by the way. So if I seem lost, it's probably because I am. Alright. So here is one of the puzzles that I think people can get stuck on pretty easily. Is this room, I believe. Whoop. Let's encourage this little guy. I don't remember see that just because doing the tsundere plane stuff while also dealing with that is quite hard. There we go. Okay. This is one of them I'm always gonna get stuck on a little bit. There we go. It's easy to mess that one up. Killing the tsundere plane is pretty funny. Also, this was tricky at first for me because I didn't realize you have to like cancel your movement is the idea by walking the other way. Yes, I will watch anime. And then this one, which is just that's right, that's what that is. Go. Not too bad there either. Oh, did they actually release the One Punch Man anime? Fuck yeah. One Punch Man owns to hell and back. So one of the best songs in the game coming up. One of the top 3 for just about everyone. So I'm a little saddened to do this because I fucking love the Muffet fight. The Muffet fight is so good. Oh, I have to do at least 1 or 2 of Muffet fight. Because the Muffet fight is so excellent. And it's, yeah, it's like you're stuck on rails in the web. I at least have to get to one part of it and do one pattern once. The other thing is you can bribe Muffet, and it starts getting more and more expensive, but her attack drops when you do. Because, yeah, I love this fight. It's one of them that I would totally be okay with doing, like, multiple runs to no hit. But I'll go ahead and do the way to skip the fight, which is eat a spider pastry. And yeah, you can just do that. And you can do that turn 1. Yeah, if you look at the window title during this portion, it says Undertale the Musical. It's pretty good stuff. Yeah, the window title changes. Also, this actually does follow the rules. Some people have successfully managed to get through it. I am not one of those people. Because it is, like, crazy difficult to get through this. But people have done it. Also, there is a small detail here where Alphys forgets her line and Metaton starts saying it for her to try and get her back into her place in script. Because again, they did hint at the fact a couple times that this is all an act. And I just love that he just stops fucking caring at that point and just like, yeah, you can fucking, yeah, you're really good. All right, well, bye. Bye, see ya, bye guys. And yeah, you can talk to Spicy Flame Man. And even though I never talked to him, I'll say no, I didn't remember. Yeah, and he'll say he's defeated if you do or do not remember. Do I even have? I do have a lot of money, but I kind of want to send Temmie to Cool Egg. Unfortunately, we're not going to have dinner with Sans, which is super fucked up. One thing I will do, though, I will buy a single on-brand food and one more because I could use a second. But yeah, that guy rules. Yeah, Burger Pants rules. There's a really nice, yeah, marimba and xylophone cover some people have done. This fight's really hard, by the way. This is far and away one of the hardest to deal with. Is magic. Your controls are inverted, which makes it pretty fucking hard. And Alphys gets the order backwards. And you say you sing Shiren's song, as opposed to just you sing like a lullaby or something. And I think if you do that, it puts Night Night to sleep in 2 instead of the normal 3 or 4 required. So it's a little faster because you've learned a good song. Which is another incredibly small detail. Oh yeah, I forgot the Gleimberger. Well, the Gleimberger in the trash is farther along, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's up here. Yeah, this game is a fucking pile of good-ass details. That's the money one, which is good, because now we can afford to send Temmie to Cool Egg post-game. It's up and to the left, that's right. There we go. Okay, good. That helps a lot, actually, for what is, in my opinion, the hardest thing in the game. Or one of the... and then this puzzle sucks because I'm done. So that's not really the puzzle's fault. It's really more mine. Oh, yeah, once I've done that, I'm good. Also, I always forget I have 2 shots. Yeah, this game's really clever in a lot of ways. Also, you can see that's where the ice goes. And I think it's this way is now open? Yeah. Also, yeah, I should call the cell phone because there's one more trick that I know of for the fight. Not. Do I have any? Oh, I sold all my other outfits. Dang, I could go buy the hat. Also, I did forget to do one thing in the hotel, damn. Astigmatism also sometimes you have to pick on instead of don't pick on. Yeah, it's the stick is another one that does something. It's like the stick does a thing. God, the stick does a thing. Glamburgers, Starface do. And there's something a lot of people haven't seen that I'm really glad I'm looking forward to showing a lot. Yeah, there's also if you get hurt a lot, that's another strat you can do. And then pose. The only downside then is you do have to dodge a second thing. But there are many things I can do here. I will actually need to have the half focus. Because this fight is actually kind of tough.
Oh, yes.
So yeah, I want to turn on Metaton, and yeah, I'm gonna show the best answer for the essay question. Because there is an answer that gets you more than anything else, I think. But I'm gonna boast it first. Ah, I fucked it up. Damn it. That's not a big deal. It still goes up pretty decently. Even if you, like, don't fully get the boast. There's also a thing that a lot of people don't know you can do here is there's a food in the game, I can't remember which one it is, that makes you move faster. It's really good here. Okay. So here's the best answer in the game. I fucking love that shit. Oh, God. You sneaky motherfucker. Oh, yeah. So, if you manage to pull off the boast in these sections, it's really, really good. Like, you can just gain a ton very, very quickly here. Yeah. Whoa, fuck. Damn it. Also, yeah, you gotta watch out for the sneaky ones. But yeah, let's eat a little bit of shit on brand, because the audience loves the brand. And this move tricks a lot of people up. So the lasers go between blue and white and switch when you shoot the disco ball. Honestly, this fight is pretty tricky, but it was much harder when I was blackout drunk yesterday, trying to do the same thing. Also, this is great, obviously. You get a huge amount of points if you boast during the break, for free. And let's pose here. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, that was the one place I was supposed to boast. Fuck. I am a fucking fool. Not that it matters, you get a pretty big amount of ratings from this portion no matter what. Ah, damn it. Alright, back to focus. Lamberg it. Audience loves the brand. Ah, God, why am I terrible today? That's okay. We are very close. Ah! I keep getting distracted. No big deal. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there is another thing I could just, yeah, do a heel turn and just rub my face on everything. I didn't use the stick, which is unfortunate. The stick does do a neat thing. If you use the stick, like, Metaton does some fancy moves with it or something. Actually, I may be able to use it here. Yeah, there we go, good. No, this isn't the last boss. Have you not played this game before, Infidel Castro SA? Leave, go play Undertale. Go play Undertale, don't watch this. This is the wrongest way to do Undertale. In fact, 1 second. Slash time out. Say 86400. You're timed out for a day and it's for your own fucking good. Go play Undertale. Yeah, that's another thing too, is yeah, like they talk about in the journals, Mettaton and Blook know each other. And you can tell it's Blook by the voice. And Blook says there's only one show on TV he likes, and it's Mettaton, because they were friends growing up. Also, you find out later, like, Mettaton is, you know, a soul in a robot, or rather, it's a ghost. Which is another reason Mettaton asks if you would smooch a ghost. No, Mettaton, the dummy from the beginning of the game, is just a very angry spirit. Oh, yeah. Also, the internet wants to fuck the Mettaton. Obviously. That is the second most wanted to fuck thing. As far as I know, there's probably a lot. The internet likes to do that stuff. Yeah, the rectangular one, not the second form. Aggressively mashing. Okay, that actually kind of made my arm a little sore. All right. So all right, and time for the planned break to donate to my Patreon. Also, I've got to piss fiercely, so I'm gonna do that too. This is part of the run, though. This is union, you know, mandatory. So, all right, I'll be right back. Also, yeah. That's another running joke, by the way, is that Asgore is unbelievably shitty with names. Which is why this place is new home. Which I kind of love. It's also mentioned early on in the game, and it's just a good little callback. And also, here is, Part of the game that makes me a big emotional baby all the time because I am easily manipulated by stories. That's another really good little detail. Also, now it makes sense why in Toriel's home, Asgore's room is under renovations, and in Asgore's home, Toriel's room is under renovations. Oh. Another cute details in here. Number one nose nuzzle champs. Also, there are some huge differences in the Pure Evil run there. And yeah, you always take the heart. Escape block it. Also, interesting thing here is if you do get the stuff on the alternate run for this area, all the stats for them are just straight 9s. Of course, it doesn't matter, which you know if you've played through, but it is 99 attack and 99 defense. Which doesn't matter because Sans only hits for 1 damage, man. Also, yeah, when you learn the evil ending of this game and learn a little bit more, it's kind of fucked up. Oh yeah, technically we did finish the break to donate to my Patreon. My very sloppy splits. That's enough of that kind of joke. We don't need to talk about the other endings of the game. But yeah, the whole like, oh, emotions, SJW, blah, blah, that joke's dead. Like, the game doesn't change if you name yourself Jerry as far as I know, other than the fact that at the beginning, instead of saying, is this correct, it just says Jerry with a period. The rest I think was a Photoshop by Everdread. I like to point out the game doesn't really let you skip that stuff very much. Alright, and let me just click off the oh shit, whoops. No big deal, we'll just have to do the talk again, that's not that much. Oops, I closed game. Not a big deal though. Not a big deal though. Also, yes, I do like Sans that much. I will talk to Sans till the end of days. Also, by the way, they let you skip it now. Also, it gets oddly shorter. Well, let's go back and tell Sans his fucking code word, man. Also, in case you haven't put it together, yes, this was on purpose. That was not a mistake. I just happen to know a lot of people don't know about that yet. This sequence is awesome. Whimser. Whimser, whimser. And, yeah, let's tell him one more time. Also, yes, I love this shit. This is like one of my favorite secrets in the game, and I don't know how many people have missed it entirely. It makes more sense to do after you've done a pure evil run, just because you realize that Sans kinda knows more than he lets on. I'm the legendary fart master. And then yeah, and then the key's already on your keychain. Yeah, so well, I mean, now we gotta go check out his room. I'm trying to think, is it worth? Yeah, I think it's worth backtracking. And yeah, that's how you get the key to Sans's room, by the way. So let's go visit Sans's room, which has probably one of my favorite jokes in the game, which is another reason Sans is the best fucking character, because his jokes are fantastic. Why not do it on the victory lap? Because why would I not do it right now? Plus, there's another thing I can do while I stop by. Don't worry, I in fact do have a plan. But and let me put away the hot cat. Put. And a hush puppy will stop any dog from casting magic. I think you also can do one more thing. I'll just have to put away a bunch of things. And where's that? There it is. So that's what dog residue does, by the way. If you use dog residue, it will just... if you put a dog residue, it just turns into 2 dog residues. So we'll want to put these dog residues away. And see if we can slide a dog salad under the door. And the dog salad is absorbed by the darkness. Also, there's that. And that's the hint for where to look for the other thing. Yes, the dog residue joke never stops, and I love the dog residue jokes. Also, there's a character we didn't visit at all, so let's say hello to them. We have no reason to buy their stuff, except maybe the key, but I'm not gonna buy that. But yeah, these guys are great if you talk to them. Caddy and Braddy are excellent. Oh, that's right, the shortcut's over here. The key is for Metaton's house. Their house is next to Napstabluke's. think it's right one I need to go down. No, it is left one, isn't it? Is it L one or right? Oh no, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, everyone went to the secret door in Snowden, which the secret door in Snowden is for an entirely different thing. But you can cheat your way into, which is what I had to do, because it's very hard to do. And there's the library. I love that library. And so let's go to Sans' room. I love that message. That's like one of my favorite messages in the game. It is the ultimate ownage. Yeah, no, Sans is the best. I legitimately was not kidding. And then that key goes to a hidden thing back here. And this room is the reason for a lot of discussion that people have. So, just to save a little bit of time, I am actually just gonna load back to where we were, just so we don't have to do the backtracking again. Boop. And yeah, no one knows about that stuff yet. People are working on piecing it together. It's a neat idea, but let's not go into that because it's all kind of speculation, so there's no real reason to get into that here. Oh no, I don't have the hush puppy though. You're right. That's fine. I'll tell you what the hush puppy would do. The hush puppy allows you to skip one of the fights in the last dungeon. And yeah, the goat dad is very sad. No, I don't have the hush puppy at all. Because I did that and then didn't save afterwards. So I still just have a hot dog. And I'm gonna make sure I have instant noodles. Oh, I want those, damn it. Dang it. Hot dog, butterscotch pie, and... Ah! Right, I gotta have the snowman piece with me. Think that's the right setup? And now for the fight that I can fuck up pretty easily. And this is one of the music tracks that always gets me. The animations for Asgore are just fantastic. The regret is so obvious. And there are a few things you can do in this fight. If you talk to him after he kills you a couple times, it will lower his attack power and defense and whatnot. But yeah, this fight's fucking hard. A lot of people doing the pacifist runs get stuck here, and with good reason. And there's not really much to help on this fight. Like, there's a lot of little tricks you can do. I love that spear attack, by the way, or the trident swing. Attack's pretty tough to dodge. That's fine, that sets us up to use the pie. And he remembers his wife Pie. And somehow I got hit by that, but yeah. I think I was turning in the middle of the attack. Oh gosh, I need to focus. Oh, geez. Yeah, and any fight where the whole instant noodles joke would kind of damage the experience, this being one of them, your character will just eat them dry, and it fills your health to max. Or it's like 80 or something, it's really good. God. God, this fight gets hard. I honestly just want him to do that attack all the time, because that's like the one I'm the best at dodging. This one is a nightmare, and I could die here very easily. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Hot dogging it. Jesus! Oh god. Sorry everybody, my eyes are getting a little twitchy. I think the back end of the hangover is showing up. There we go. All right. It's extra painful if you've redone that fight like 8 times to try and save him. It adds an extra painful. Hopefully my eyes being open for like 3 hours straight doesn't fuck with me too much. Yeah, you're gonna no-hit this, right? No. I mean, I imagine it is possible, but it just seems like it would be inconceivably difficult. Like, it is already very hard, and I might actually die for the first time. That's the joy of streaming, though, right? Ah, no, never mind. Well, I still get hit by a knife. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't think you can die in these parts then, I guess. I just love this part, because it is so incredibly Earthbound and Paper Mario-ist. Oh, jeez, I'm getting wrecked. He didn't even save scum me that much. Oh, damn it. I could have gotten one more. One thing I do love about this game is that a lot of people's favorite part of the game is someone else's least favorite. I know some people who really don't like this part, and again, totally fair. But then I know other people who think this is far and away the best part of the game. It's just a neat thing. Ah! I also just love the musical themes in this portion. This is just one of the strongest examples of them carrying like a theme and motifs throughout the entire game. In all fairness, this fight is mostly unlosable as well. And a lot of people don't notice, but if you lose at like any of the later parts, it just checkpoints you back, like not very far, which is the same as the other final fight of this run. Like, you can lose and it sets you back, it's just not very far. This one makes you close and reload your game, so I guess it has more of a mental effect. Whereas as the other one, you don't want to, break up the pace or anything. Sorry for the little bit of delay. I had to remind my chat of a rule that we have and is very much posted. There's just no need to backseat that much when I have 500 people yelling to do the same thing. All right, and that is the neutral ending of Undertale. If you kill Flowey there, you don't get to figure out how to do the true ending. Obviously, since we're doing true pacifism, definitely need to spare him. But and then the other is Temmie. But yeah, if you are doing a normal run and don't spare him, then you'll never get told how to do better. And there's Everdread in the credits. Also, that's why you always keep the snowman piece. There are other things Sans will say, depending on other things you can achieve. Don't noogie the phone. First time I did this, I had not done the dates when I finished the game, and basically was informed that, like, Undyne kind of blames me for Asgore's death. And that maybe I should talk to her. No, I thought I had done Papyrus's run, but I had like walked around and looked at everything in the house, but I hadn't started like the actual date sequence in his room, and I fucked that up. Yeah, if you kill Papyrus, Sans is very sad. For good reasons. Yeah, also Sans calls you a dirty brother killer. If you're like mostly neutral but killed Papyrus, he'll just be like, yeah, if you had a power, would you agree you have a responsibility to like go back and make the best world for everybody? And especially if you say yes, he's just like, huh, then why'd you kill my brother? And yeah, the game actually doesn't let you do the Alphys segment until you do the ending. The phone call will never arrive. Why would you kill Papyrus? If you're going for the dog ending, you have to kill every boss. So there's that. It's actually quite fortunate because now we can take a second and get a hush puppy. Yeah, cool. Oop. I will indeed pay for Coolidge at the very end. It's floor one. And yeah, I think my first playthrough of the game normally was like 6 or 7 hours. Something like that. Obviously, I wasn't skipping as much text, and I bet if you actually speedran this and like skipped a bunch of shit, you could probably get it in like an hour and a half. I would bet. Oh crap. I'll put that in the bicycle. And you can, you can in fact throw away the letter. And if you do, it will, like Undyne will give you another one that says like Undyne EX. No, killing the final boss is not a split. That's not a split. Don't be ridiculous, chat. I can't explain how glad I am with all these dating segments of the game. They're like my favorite thing. They're super fun. Let's go to the dump. Obviously, let's roleplay. I love doing the answers that way. Just do a fanfic real quick. I love the role playing there. I fucking love his jog boy outfit. It is one of my favorites. God. It's like in all fairness, anime is real. I've never seen that art before. That's great. Again, yeah, like, no, anime is real. You guys were hanging out and we were playing Samurai Warriors. That's historical. And it's anime. Anime is real. Very real. And I actually have to go grab a drink and take some Tylenol and aspirin and everything real quick, so I'll be right back. God, hangover percent. Yeah, I really like this part of the game. This is probably my favorite area. Just because it does what it is aiming to do very well. Let's get some chisps. Let's get some potato chisps. This is another one of those things that it doesn't matter which one, it just depends on the last one. Also, I love this song. It's a really good use of a lot of the Earthbound sound fonts. Yes, one does use lorem ipsum. Yeah, the name of the song is Amalgam. And there is a really, really good joke. Toby made is in the original Halloween hack. Some of the end game enemies, some of the toughest ones are just there's a thing there. If you lie in the bed for a while, a ghost will put you to bed. This is the way to go next, and then to the right. Oh gosh, I might need to heal. Now, instead of doing this, you can also, you can just use the Hush Puppy, and the Hush Puppy will, cancel it out. But yeah, if you, use the Hush Puppy, it just ends this fight. It cancels out dog magics. And yeah, the story dump here is all pretty interesting. And these tapes are a lot of backstory and a lot of the very important backstory of the game. That makes a lot more sense once you've done a pure evil run. Also, this is a really good callback to a Gunstar Heroes boss, Melon Bread, that uses very similar attacks. Yeah, that's Melon Bread. Spoiler rule is, like, let's just not talk about, things that aren't really sure yet. So things that are, like, involving the whole, like, save editing stuff and data mining. Like, don't talk about that. That's really it. Also, wow, I'm fucking this up real bad. There we go. Okay. That could have actually been pretty terrible. I think it's that one. Yeah, you check it and you walk away. This one's fucked up. eventually figure out this is one that's just way too many souls jammed together. So it can't function. Also, yeah, if you notice the Hellflowy looks like that, that's the determination injection machine. Yeah, and now you know why Alphys thinks she is such a fuck up. And yeah, I think it's Lemon Bread has the one slime that cares a lot about its personal space, and then Shiren, who is like, you know, super shy, so of course they hate being put together. This one's really fucked up. This is maybe my favorite of the kind of creepier boss fights in the game. I just think it's really well done. So yeah, Alpha's just like fucked up real bad. Um, and finally is willing to admit it. But yeah, I think that would make me a little fucked up too. Also, yeah, this is discussing the so yeah, she found out monsters didn't work, so she tried something that was neither human nor monster, a flower. And yeah, that's where just the flower's gone. And it was the flower that a certain pair of people died on, so yeah. Yeah, Papyrus saying, I'll allow it is always quite good. I do in fact love this. Um because it is like so purposefully over the top cheesy. Oh god, it leads up so perfectly. Especially since you already do the amalgam stuff, so it's like, oh man, that was a really good, you know, extra bit that I had to do. Oh, that was really cool. And then everyone comes and hangs out. Yay! And then they find out that they were the knock knock joke friends. And again, Sans just doesn't matter. He just travels, however. Because he messes. Yeah, I do love that everyone is in like some like pained pose and Sans just kinda is there. So yeah, this is the actual final boss, and it's fucking super good. Yeah, it's really good. There's so much going on as far as motifs throughout the game. Also, there's this, which just looks super good. Also, a lot of attacks that are like super callbacky to other games I love, like Super Mario RPG. This is the most Super Mario RPG thing, and I fucking love it. Oh my god, I love this part. It's so good. And the music is fantastic throughout this whole fight. Also, yeah, I do like the call out of, you know, you'll do it, you'll be the one who resets it, which is like, ugh, when you do. And, yeah, you can use Last Dream here. But yeah, everything about this boss fight just looks so good. It's just a super fantastic ramp. But yeah, Hopes and Dreams, really good track. This fight is just so good. God damn it, I don't have a lot to say. And that's the most anime line in the game, and I love it. And yeah, you can't do anything. Yeah, no, I didn't want to talk over that last bit. Like, what am I gonna say? It's good. Play Undertale. Fuck. I do gotta keep speedrun going. Play Undertale. If you haven't. What if you named yourself Frisk? I'm actually going to do that. Oh. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna do a Frisk run right after this because it's pretty short. And yeah, the only way you get to know the name of Frisk is if you do this ending. If you do the pure evil ending, the name is whatever you put in. There's a very good reason for that. Yeah, I'll show y'all hard mode, don't worry. And of course, no speed run is worth tanking the hug. Will you ever forgive me? I'll allow it! Damn it, Andy. That was fucking good. Andy, you're being a Jerry! And yeah, at this point you can go back and talk to literally every character in the game. Every single one of them has dialogue. Every fucking single one. There is a very important thing, which is if you get texts every room. And if you call her every room, there's like a lot of stuff. And yeah, Toriel's texts are Sans will be typing from now on. I'm not paying for Kool-Aid, by the way. You'll have to do that on your own. Help, I'm being slandered. This is another one of my favorite fucking lines in the game. Because this is me. Chris, did you know that I love to get owned? God, Toriel is so good. Yeah. So there's, yeah, just a lot of very super cute details. If you go back and talk to everyone, everyone has text. If you go to the very first room in the game, you can talk to Asriel there. It tells you a bit more of the story. No, I'm sorry. Asgore and Toriel aren't my OTP, I'm sorry. Yeah. This game is super lovely at the end. Oh man, it is super good. And you can send Temmie to Kool-Aid. A lot of stuff. So I will tell you there is a choice at the end of this, and the choice doesn't matter. that much. Oh yeah, and Sans leads the wrong way, of course. There's a choice at the end here that doesn't change a lot until you've done a pure evil run first and sold your soul, and then it completely makes you feel like trash. If you have done the hell run, then this basically changes the ending of We Do Have Places to Be. We'll visit. But yeah, if you've done the awful post run or evil run, then when you do this one again, the choice of if you stay with Toriel, then it shows the fallen child plotting to murder her, and if you choose to leave, it'll instead show a lovely photo of everybody hanging out with all their faces scratched out. Yeah, Gen Pacifist, like, is fucking wild. Also, all yellow credits is a thing I think some people do as like a category, where you have to get every single one of these yellow. It's pretty hard. Sans, just literally the best. I can't remember if all yellow does anything special. But yeah, I never met Gift Trot. I never met the whale. And GGDG helped out with Undyne, which is pretty great. GGDG also very talented. Cucumber Quest and all that. Yeah, Snowcap is one of them that's hard to get yellow. I can never quite remember. Also, yeah, Jerry is not true. Also, yeah, that's what happens if you get Shiren full. Just that huge wall of text. GGD is your competition for Undertale #1 fan. I'd say she's got me. Now, Sans #1 fan. She is also a huge fan of Sans, which is good and correct. And there, I'm not sure. Use your imagination. God, I love that. And I actually never fought a Final Froghead or a Whimsalot, because you have to go across the top bridge there. But Final Frog, you basically get interested in the world. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that Muffet is one of the backer characters, because Muffet fits right in. Muffet's really good. Speaking of fucking good ass little details, oh, what is it? It's, I'm forgetting my words here. Asgore in his closet, I didn't look at it, which was my bad, has a Dad Man shirt. So it's literally a pink Vegeta shirt, but it says Dad Man. which is super excellent. And I fucking love that fake out. Oh, so good. Yeah, I'm not gonna successfully dodge them all. Don't worry. That's not a thing that's gonna happen. Yep. No, that's not a thing I'm gonna be able to do. I had to edit my save file to check out the thing for doing it. Also, another really good version of Hopes and Dreams. Ah! Ah! God, it's hard as ass to do it. Like, people have done it, but... Oh, dude, fuck. Fucking crap. Fucking heck. Shooting poo. Frickin'... But yeah, talk about the best fucking end credits. Like, I am sorry, Smash Games. You have been just totally undone for fun credits. No way. Not even close. And I do love Smash credit sequences. Like 99% of those were from the rotating credit bit when I hit like 2 full wheels. Like a dolt. Also, technically, for the proper speedrun rules, if I was an actual speedrunner this game, I say as I make a huge jack-off motion to the sky. If that was what I was doing, it would end when you, like, told Toriel that you were going to stay or not stay. So yeah, after your Geno run, if you are a terrible person, this is the same picture you get, but everyone's face is crossed out, but the kids, and also the music is not nice. And the end is in like bright red, and yeah. And yeah, you can't undo it. Your endings are ruined forever once you do it. You have to do a lot of work to get your soul back. So yeah, but there is one more thing we still have to do, and I'll just go ahead and sure, yeah, the run's over, whatever, fuck it. Uninstalling and reinstalling the game actually isn't enough. Toby did a pretty good job. You actually have to delete the app data folder, but if you have it on Steam, you also have to turn off cloud synchronization, or else it'll just load it back in from the cloud, which is what messes so many people. And it wouldn't be so bad, but you don't know until literally the ending. Like, this is where you find out. Yeah. But yeah. That's the true pacifist run of Undertale, and it's quite good. It's a good game by good people. So let's do the sad thing that hurts every time I gotta do it. Yeah. I'm a huge douche. Yeah. So, yeah, they make it very sad to reset. And also the music switches to the music cues for the fallen human, if you're aware of all that stuff. And again, remember the fallen human is the actual like antagonist of the game. And yeah, since you have to beat the game to know Frisk. Hard mode is really good. The run will be pretty short, I'll tell you that much. Hard mode is not a full run of the game. Sigh. Yeah, there's also separate dialogue, yeah, if you would dodge him. That's the first difference of hard mode, is that there's no labeling on what switches to hit. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple ways to do the dummy. You can hit it successfully, you can talk to it, or you can swing and miss at it, which is also pretty funny. You can also run away from the dummy. There's a lot of stuff. Some of the best parts about that too is it does change the dummy fight later on, the dialogue, depending on what you do and how you interact with it. Yeah, you also can just like stand there until it gets bored. And then yeah, you can just check it so much it just goes away. There's a lot of really good options. And then yeah, the dummy fight will intro with different text, like it'll say, you know, like, because it's like, oh, you talked to it and it scared it so much it flew out of its body, or you could be like, oh, you hit it and it broke, it fell out of its body, or you stared at it and he got so weirded out he left. And he tells you there that they are very aggressive in this world, so. So this is hard mode. And this is where that music track is, yeah. This is where stronger enemies or stronger monsters is. Specifically only, there's a song on the soundtrack that only comes up in this. Yeah, you can get more candy. Also, I think, does it still say the same thing? Yeah. And I might need to actually go do that. Because I'm getting fucked up. Yep. I personally have never seen those anywhere except for hard mode. Yeah, you can find the final frogget and all that, but yeah, the moldesses I'm pretty sure are unique. No, they don't show up in true credits either. Also, yeah, a lot of people don't know because it's very hard to die in the ruins normally. If you get that phone call of Toriel asking what you want, and then say it again, then yeah, you'll get that. Yeah, it's a really fucking good music track. And it's only here. I'm getting owned all over, which could be because I'm a little bit marathon-y right now. I don't think you actually can ever just wait long enough. I have seen posts on the Steam forums of someone asking, how long do I have to wait for her to come back? And it was just the cutest post. Just someone being like, how long do I have to wait? Oh gosh, they are showing up a lot more than they did in my last run. Jesus fucking Christ. Whoa. Fucking shit, man. This RNG is quite unfavorable. What the fuck? This is ludicrous. That's like 5 times more than I've had before. What the hell? But yeah, I think The Rock also has different dialogue in the end of hard mode, but yeah, here comes the good shit. Also, there is a thing here. F4 can give you full screen. What does it mean? 4 frogs, and there it is. There is actually a 4th frog. Obviously that doesn't help a ton, but it helps a little. And this hard mode thing is sort of kicking my ass, which is weird. I am just having way more trouble than I normally do, and thank God I did that. Alright, they both want to be picked on. Oh, good gravy. First one's blue. Oh my. Yeah, I apologize. Last time I did this, it was much faster. Yeah, I think this is playthrough like fucking 7 for me. I have played it too many of a time. Oh no, it's a snail pie instead. I don't know, the game isn't too hard. The hard mode run gets a little tough, and the pure bad run ending is incredibly difficult. It is super fucking hard, but it's good. But yeah, I mean the bad ultimate bad ending takes like it took me like 2 or 3 hours to get. And it's really fucking hard. And hard mode tutorial isn't too incredibly different. And I will tell you, hard mode tutorial is the last fight of the hard mode run, as you're gonna see. And her attacks do have some added stuff on them. Things that bounce around a little bit longer. Slower but more tightly clustered. Firewalls around the outside of the arena. Fire staying on the bottom. I love that the game says your HP was maxed out, even though it is not. I fucking love this. And that's the end of Undertale hard mode, and it's kind of my fucking favorite. One final roast. Oh god. Oh, game is so good. Game is so good. But yeah. That's a good enough stream of like Undertale. I think we did a lot. We learned about ourselves. Yeah.